Hello? Hello? Okay. All right. Looks like working again. I don't know what was going on before. I don't know why it stopped working. No way. All right. We got 3 people watching. I don't know who the 3 people are. It's okay. See if anybody joins in. All right. We got people joining back in. People joining back in. You mean the Hodge twins? The two brothers? Obviously they're twins, they're brothers. I do watch the Hodge sometimes. Man, I feel like my stream has been really laggy the last couple times. I don't know what's going on. You're listening to the Georgia Bulls. Cowboy, welcome to the stream. I don't think I have seen you in stream before, so welcome to Georgia Boys. Georgia Boys. Yeah, we'll have to figure out how to do like the live stream where I can comment and watch and do things like that where I can pull into it. I know the mission a lot of times from the owner, but I'll see what I can do about making that happen. Um, hey everybody, welcome to our channel. We had to restart our as well because it stopped working. Because that's what happens. I'm trying out my mic. Corey? Do I sound better with this song I did earlier? So yeah, usually day one of any type of fast is rough, um, but let me do a quick intro. We've got 13 people in the stream, which isn't it's not a lot, but that's okay. Um, and what we do, I'm the below average Utah dad. Obviously, as you can see, there's some guns in the background. There's some pew pews. We do a lot of content on this channel. We try to be funny and we try to bridge the gap to people that don't like or don't know anything about guns, or choose to maybe be a little bit less informed. Uh, and I try to help them understand guns with humor. And I do stuff with my kids. I'm called the beloved Utah dad because I don't. Wow, 5 people just dropped off. I'm the below average Utah dad because I don't do the woke thing. I will stand up for my kids and I'll stand up for what I think is dumb or woke and that I think is bad ideology. And if people think that I'm a bad dad because of it, that's fine. So, Cowboy, you have which one? I've got 2 shotguns over there. I've got the Beretta and I have the Remington. So, um, hey, folks, that just joined in. Feel free to use the chat and talk. I am not a monetized channel, so you don't have to do supers, and I will respond in kind. The one on the right is my Remington, so I'm assuming you're talking about the 12 gauge, the one with the light with the pump action, right? Her Glock 19 with a switch is full auto. A Glock 19 with a switch fires in full auto, but it's not a full auto firearm. It's modified. It's got a sear switch, so it doesn't ever fully reset; it just keeps going. But it does fire in full auto. So, but if you get off, then it's no longer a full auto firearm. The switch itself is actually the thing that's illegal, and I don't even think you can get a I don't think you can get an NFA stamp for it. I'm pretty sure that lock switches are just flat out illegal. That would be a fun thing to do some research on. So, um, you've shot 300. Cowboy, when you say you've shot 300, do you mean like a 300 Win Mag, or do you mean 300 shells? Yeah, I actually inherited this shotgun and this shotgun from stepdad. I don't have a problem with binary triggers. I I actually don't have a problem with Glock switches and full auto firearms. I think that we should all be allowed to have them. I think the NFA is unconstitutional. I think the Hughes Act is unconstitutional. Um, but I don't run that show. I think that if I can legally own a tank, I should be allowed to own it. So play this on the channel right now. It's hilarious. I've shot 300 before. Um, started a 304, shot 300 before. Oh, I've shot 300 before. Um, that's cool, cowboy. Uh, that's why we're here. That's what this channel's for. It's for everybody. It's for everybody to have an open forum and to just talk about anything gun related, like good good strong traditional values, fatherhood related. Um, we talk about comedy things. Inevitably, somebody ends up talking about things that probably what we we talk politics. It's not really off the table. Oh, that's a 6.5 Creedmoor. It's an AR-10. So the 18C Kaiju is a fully automatic Glock. That is a machine pistol. That is an NFA item. It's also part of the Hughes Act. You have to have a special stamp. No, it's an AR. It's an AR-10. Cal, you're talking about the one with the muzzle brake. It's an AR-10 that's chambered in 6.5 Creedmoor. Yep, I've got an AK-4 right here. It's a Type 56. Oh, somebody outed me. You doxed me. Who is that? Who is it? Who's BG Trick Shots? Who is that? I'm gonna click on you. Who did you? Who is this? Go to channel. I'm gonna look at your picture. How did you know who I am? I have no idea who you are, BG Trick Shots. I probably won't ever guess because I just looked and it's your kids. So, yeah, you're right. I have no idea who it is. You can, if you know who I am, you can text me. I've been doxxed. Okay, everybody. So you know my first name's actually Devin. There you go. No, I can tell people that. I've been trying to keep like my actual first name on the. Have I heard of Ryan Upchurch? I think I have. Oh, it's out on the internet now. It's no longer a secret. It's fine. I just sometimes I'm loud and I'm a little boisterous. I can be a little bit more anonymous about some of my opinions when I'm just the below average Utah dad, but that's fine. Um, could I sing on YouTube? I can sing, and I could sing on YouTube. Um, I don't know that I'm going to. Actually, you can watch me sing. One of my videos, I sing the Pokemon theme song at karaoke night while I was deployed in Qatar. No, you're good, bud. Just text me so I know who you are. I have no idea who you actually are. I'm like completely. Oh, he sings on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, man, somebody who people that are willing to put themselves out there. No, you're good, Cowboy. People that put themselves out there like that's impressive. Do I like cars or aircrafts? Yes. Yeah, I know a lot about aircraft actually. I really like cars, but I know a lot about aircraft. So just a second, guys. Anyways, yeah. Thanks, bud. I seriously I was looking at your kids and I was like, I know these kids. I swear I just saw them. So yeah, I can talk a lot about aircraft. My dad is actually a pilot. And oh, you used to work on Hill? That's cool. Yeah, I still sometimes work up on Hill. Uh, but yeah, so I've worked on and around several aircraft, and so I can speak to aircraft pretty well. I know a lot about the different types of aircraft that are out there, like military and civilian. Um, I would say I, I'm not as knowledgeable about aircraft as I am firearms, but I'm pretty comfortable talking about airplanes. Like you can ask me questions, and no, I don't go to the pool, but if I go to the pool, it's the one in Clearfield. Hey, dogs. So, but anyways, it looks like we got 16 people in the chat. I wonder if people are actually active watching. Hey, if you're active in the chat and you haven't already sent a message, why don't you send me a message? Just say something in the chat, and I'll give you a shout out. I'm not a monotannel, so you don't have to pay anything for me to recognize you because I'm good. What is my favorite aircraft? So my most favorite aircraft of all time is the P-51 Mustang because it's classic, super cool, tail dragging military combat aircraft. But so so I love the P-51 and what it did for the U.S. During the war. It really changed the way that air combat was done in World War II. So, but I know a lot about like F-15s and F-16s, F-22s and F-35s, um, land war. I don't know a lot about like military ground vehicles. I know a little bit about strikes. So the B-1 is not a stealth bomber, dog. Welcome to the stream, buddy. It is stealth E. You know, it's stealthier than say a B-52. So no, the B-1 is just it flies low and it flies fast. You know, it's got that swept wing design. They are cool. They are loud. If you guys have ever been to an air show or anything like that where B-1 is actually moving and cruising, when they take off, they are loud. Corey, to give you an idea, the B-1 makes, if you haven't been around, the B-1 makes the F-35s up at Hill sound quiet, like really quiet. So, what's the one that looks awesome? You talking about Fat Amy? Fat Amy does not look awesome. If I'm gonna be F-35, the turkey in the sky, it's pretty deadly turkey if it's a turkey in the sky, but it's pretty good at what it does. Which is to give air dominance presence. Think of the F-35 as like an AWACS that can shoot back. About a Tupolev 95, Tu-95. I may or may not have seen one of those kind of up close in the sky. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. The world may never know. You have stinky breath, dog. Okay, go lie down. Lie down. No more. You're stinky. Blossoms, hey, welcome to our chat. What Glock should I get my boyfriend? Do you know what he's already shot? That's a good option. The chat will probably chime in, Blossoms. But what has he already shot? You don't really know what he's shot. Um, so before I bought any firearm for him, first of all, make sure he would pass a background check. I know that sounds silly. I'm a pretty firm constitutionalist, but the law is like, I want to buy a firearm for somebody you don't know and pass a background check. Corey, just be quiet. Um, but if you know he's going to pass a background check for everything, if he already owns guns, then that's a good indicator that he would pass a background check. What you want to do is find out, um, ask him what he likes to shoot. Get a feel for what he likes to shoot. I don't know if you've gone to a shooting range with him, but maybe offer to go to a shooting range with him and let him show you a little bit about the different firearms that he likes. That's a good way to get a feel for like the ones that he gets excited about, things like that. Especially when it comes to handguns, because um, some handguns they're really similar. Some of them can be really different within, like Glocks. They all kind of look the same, but they have different calibers and they have different capacities, and there's lots of nuance to Glocks. So it's worth going to find out like what kind of guns he really likes. So don't mind the chat. These are my regulars, and so they're gonna offer all of their wonderful unsolicited advice, but they're also gonna be very sarcastic about it. So please try not to get offended by them. um, I didn't used to like Glocks, and then I just kind of learned how to shoot one. You kind of have to learn how to shoot a Glock. It's a little different, but once you learn how to shoot it, I actually really enjoyed shooting it. That's why I really like my daggers. I really like my daggers. I know Joe is not a fan of the fact that I have daggers, but they all work really well. What are you asking? Are you asking what about my handguns, my daggers? They're like a Glock. They're very similar to Glock. In fact, they use Glock parts. They're just not the name brand Glock. I like the Dagger Micro, Chitty. It's easy. It's easy to use. It's easy to handle. It's got good capacity. It's a good gun. Yeah, Blossoms. If he's looking for something, do you know if he carries a gun on him? Does he normally carry a gun on him, or does he just like to go to the shooting range? Your full size dagger personality. You're welcome. Is your guys' movie over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Start getting ready for bed since I have to get up.
Alrighty. So hold all those thoughts. I need to go upstairs real quick. I need to go say goodnight to some of my kids.
That's all my spikes.
That's not good.
Yeah, it hurt.
I'm sorry. When did you get spiked?
I got them a while ago.
Oh, I don't remember you having spikes.
Yeah, I had the guy sign it.
Oh, cool. The Nike bag. So he signed that. He signed your water bottle. What else signed?
That was it.
Oh, okay. One kid signed his. He signed kid's face. You mean? Oh, that's cool. I should put my mic back so you guys aren't listening in. Okay, I gotta go say goodnight to my kids. Sorry, I took off my mic, but I will be right back. Blossoms, I will answer your question. Yeah. Everybody has been said good night. Okay, I am back. Alrighty. Hi, Ava. Hey, Riley. Do you want to come to Ava? Okay. Okay, that's gross. Okay. Joe, you guys, you're starting to bombard the chat, scaring away the other kids. So, no fuds allowed. I don't care if you guys want to be fuds, but okay. Where are we? Hello. Hello, Med Eratsic. Hello, Med. Welcome to the channel. The chat is arguing about who has the best gun. When in reality, the answer is the best gun that you can own is the one that you can afford to buy and afford to consistently shoot so that you can become proficient with it. So that is the best gun that you can own. I don't have a problem with SIGs. I don't have a problem with the if I have a problem with anything, I have a problem with 1911s because they're theoretically a little harder to carry with a round in the chamber safely. I have a problem with staccatos because they do go off when you drop them from like 3 feet. They've done multiple videos on it. I know that SIG P320s had like a single set of bad batch. That's it. That's it. Single set and a bad batch. Yeah, that's the other thing. If I ever have to use my guns in self-defense, I'm glad I have daggers that I can easily replace for very expensive. So, the SIG P320 that became the M17 and M18, which is the current military handgun, they had a bad batch where if they were carrying holsters incorrectly, or if they were carried in the wrong holster by police officers, they were misfiring because it was accidentally triggering something in the thing. You guys, we have had these discussions. We will agree to disagree. The P320, which is the current M17, M18, are we all in agreement on that? There's no discussion. Is the SIG P320 the M17, M18, the current military handgun? I have the compact, yeah, the compact version. I have. That's fine. I believe you, but I've also carried it enough. I've carried and used the SIG P320 enough to know that I trust it. So that's fine. It's fine, Joe. Yeah, I put them. Thomas, I thought you'd be happy. I put them up on my desk, made them look a little prettier. So, Corey, quit. You guys are just arguing to argue. Okay. Hi, chat. Is there anyone that isn't named Corey or Joe that wants to say something? That wants to throw their 2 cents out? Joe is super anti-sig, is super anti-sig. Corey's super anti-Glock. It's so fun. So, anyways, the best firearm, as I was saying, that you can own is the one you can afford to purchase shoot on a regular enough basis that you can become that are you asking that I own, Thomas, or just that exists? Um, that's going to be the best thing that you can do for yourself. Joe, I know what you're saying. There have been problems, but they they have consistently, all right? You you have to look at this from a numbers game. If there are issues, doing a really good job of hiding it because I'm pretty good at keeping up to date on like firearms issues and like the SIGs are solid. There's a reason like Uncle Sam wouldn't be continuing to issue them out if there was a serious issue with them. Um, but if Joe that I'm I'm gonna disagree with you, Joe. I'm gonna disagree. All right, They're, they they have had issues, just like all manufacturers. At some point, they run into issues, but they like gun companies can't stay in business if they build crap that kills people, like without intention. Like if they continue to misfire, they continue to have quality assurance problems. SIG is not having that issue. That's fine. I guess I'll continue to unironically perpetuate a myth, but my experience, okay, dude, my experience is that the SIG P320 is as safe as any other firearm out there. All right. So I have shot them, I have handled them, I've carried them under duress. Like I I trust someone handed me a SIG P320, I would trust it. I have reason to doubt that it is a good functioning weapon. Someone said, "Here, this is your sidearm. Go." I would trust a SIG P320. Okay, so uh, um, that's fine, Joe. You don't have to support it. You don't if you don't like it, if you want to, dude. I'm not trying to be mean, but if you want to unsubscribe and not follow, that's fine. But my experience is that they are reliable firearms. Right? I understand you have your beliefs and you have your evidence that you choose to follow. There's an entire group of scientists that chose to follow evidence that they said if we didn't wear masks, we were going to die. So that's like it, evidence. Evidence can support a bias. That's all I'm saying. My evidence is personal evidence on multiple P320s with different serial numbers and different sequences and in multiple environments, wet and dry, some of them dusty, some of them humid, some of them cold. Like I trust the SIG P320. I've used many. All right. Um. Oh, I've seen a couple of those videos, and to my knowledge, the issue has been addressed. J Dog. It wasn't a bad day. I did have a long rant earlier about politics and about Ukraine and Trump and Zelensky and the war with Russia and kind of the state of Europe and all of the naysaying and trash that's out there. And there's a lot going on that has to deal with it. You have to peel away just the geo, or not even the geo, but the political ideology crap. And once you do that, you can kind of see reality for what it is. Um, But other than that, it was a pretty good day. I did a lot of data algorithmics today, and that was super boring, but that's what my job is. Um, let's see. Thomas was commenting on. I need to kind of catch up with the chat. Ba, 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 ba. I like the 19X. I like Tauruses. Judy's talking about watching 3 Tauruses get sold. Dude, I like Taurus. I carried I Taurus was my EDC um, for a while, and I liked it. It was reliable. It was inexpensive. It worked well. Um, I don't know if he left. If he did, that's that's fine. Yeah, you can learn really 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 good fundamentals on a 22. I would recommend everybody that carries a handgun have either an airsoft or a 22 gun if you don't have the capital to just continuously buy like ball ammo. So, like brass ball ammo, I wouldn't do. That's fine. And I get it. And but that's, I've said from the beginning what I want this channel to be. I don't want it to be a place where everybody comes um and it's like an argument over whose handguns are better. Like I've said from the beginning, like I would recommend a high point to somebody. If that's what their budget is, I've shot enough high points that I would go buy a high point. A high point is a very reliable firearm. They're uglier than sin. They aren't lightweight. They're not very fun to conceal carry, but you can. They make conceal carry holsters for them. They're reliable and they work, and they're a fairly simple design. So the shotgun on the far right is a Remington. It's a Remington Model 120. And the shotgun on the side, this one here is a Beretta. I forgot to look. I should have looked at the model, but it's a Beretta 20 gauge. 25 ACP is a great self round. It's not going to be able to do some of the same things as 9mm. You're not going to be shooting at a target that's more than 15 yards away. But as long as you don't have to shoot it more than 15 rounds away, 25 ACP is great. I would I I would fully support someone owning 25 ACP. I would support somebody carrying a 22 if that's what they could afford, and that's what they could become proficient with. Carry it if that's what you want to carry. So, um, which welcome to our stream tonight, James. You'll see this is more what the stream is like. Uh, what we do is we open it up. We talk about guns. We talk about the culture. We talk a little bit about politics. Talk about being parents, dads, moms, whatever you happen to be. Um, Thomas, I was not a cop. I have a bunch of buddies that are cops, and I've worked with law enforcement in some of the things that I've done as a veteran. Some of the missions I did, like I did a thing with the Army where we helped augment Border Patrol and Customs, and we worked with ICE and DEA, law enforcement. So we did an anti-terror, anti-drug thing. So I'm actually not a soldier, um, but I'm a veteran. So I have served. I've done a lot of point stuff with all 4 of the branches. Um, as a member of one of the branches, they already doxed my first name. I try not to get into like what branch I'm in. Like I'll tell everybody now. So I'm in the reserves, but I not to put too much out there. I just there can be issues, and because of what I do and what I've done in the past, I don't want to draw too much attention to that side of it. It gives me insight, and that's about as much as I try to go into. Corey, there was one bust that we did. We found a cache of drugs in the Arizona desert, not the Mexico desert, just north of a town called Sasabe. If you guys have seen the movie Sicario, they talk about the town Sasabe. They call it Sasabe. That's not what the Mexicans call it. It's not what anybody calls it. They call it Sasabe. Um, and We were about 2 miles north of the border, and there was like a little outcrop, and there were some hunters that were hunting coos deer in Arizona, and so we didn't know they were hunters. We thought they were dudes, and they had arms. So like we showed up with our M4s and stuff, and they were like, "Whoa, what are you guys doing?" And we're like, "Oh, you guys are hunters and you speak English." Um, and they were like, "Yeah, we were gonna try to call Border Patrol because we saw something funny in the bushes over here." Now we don't we were found out if that's what was going on or if they were picking it up, but we found like $8.5 million worth of weed that day. It was seriously like it was like my wall here. It was stacks of those burlap sacks that were just thrown all together. Um, and so they valued it at about $7 million worth of weed. So that was we had to sit there and wait for Border Patrol to get theirs and DEA to get so that they could process it. Um, in New Mexico, where in New Mexico are you, Thomas? My wife from is from northern New Mexico. She's from Grants. Okay. Um, yeah. What's up with who was it? Do you follow do you follow any of the stuff that's going on in Mexico? I know who was it that the New Mexicans New Mexicans against gun violence and how they got busted doing a gun buyback without the cops or an FFL there, so they were illegally purchasing firearms without doing background checks. Um, is it being dumb again? Is the audio being dumb? I've got my mic on and I've got a direct feed. It might also be because I don't remember my last big live stream. My son and I built a computer and we used my old PC for some of the parts, and so I'm running off my laptop, so it might also be an issue um, with the stream laptop and my iPad. So is anybody else having an issue with the audio the way that Corey is? Because I can try dropping this wireless mic and going straight back to the direct mic. See if that helps. But I'm only like 3 feet away from it. Corey, it sounds like it's maybe just you, bud. Maybe your internet is bad, or maybe your computer needs. You said that you did confide in me that your computer is not in the best condition or the newest piece of equipment on the market. Your word, not mine. So, who is Josh? I mean, I pay close to that for streaming internet, but I have fiber at my house. Oh man. Let's see. So we got Josh. That's who Josh is. Sorry, Josh. I was like, who is Chitty talking about? Josh. I see that up there now. My bad. Okay, so let's see. We've got Thomas, Chitty, Josh. I know J Dog's in here somewhere. Corey, Ava. Who else do we have in the chat right now? Who else do we have that's active? Ava, Corey, Josh, Chitty, Thomas. I think we might have lost James. Oh man, I'm sorry, James. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yeah, I got wrapped up. J Dog. Looks like J Dog may have left. Not tonight, man. Not tonight. So, all right. Who do we got? Who else do we got? It says Riley, hey, mom calling. Says we got 23. Nope, it just dropped down to 14. We just lost half our. That's okay. I really like it when like I get to interact with everybody. Earlier today when we were talking about politics, that was low key. It was kind of nice, like getting to just talk to everybody and have those conversations. It was. I mean, it was a heated conversation, but it was a good conversation. Um, James was on there. A couple people were on there. Um, I think it was a pretty productive conversation that we had with people, letting them know, like I am. Americans never die. Hi, you're new. Welcome to our stream, to my stream, that people can come and express themselves and talk about guns, and I don't get offended by it, and you can, yeah. Sometimes people get offended by what I say, but I get the feeling that you might not be that. I am very well. How are you? Americans never die. I'm probably going to call you Never Die since most of us, I think, in the stream tonight are Americans. So welcome. If you're not sure how it's going, I recommend if you're worried about how the stream is going to go, you can go check out my welcome video. It's called "This Is the Place." Um, Chitty, I'm not too worried about you. I think we have. I think you and I are pretty well aligned. Is this still on? Cool. Hey, thank you, Never Die. I appreciate that. You've been in here for 15 seconds and you subbed. Was it the gums or was it the guns or was it just my charming personality? Hey sis, you going to bed? Here you go.
I
I
love
love
you.
you. Mwah.
Hope you sleep well and have a good day tomorrow.
I hope you sleep well and have a good day. I I'm not going to disagree that there's a healthcare issue. I just don't agree with social healthcare. I think that is bad. I think then you get things like Canada and uh, Sweden and the UK. There's a reason that some countries. Why is it bad? There's a reason that some countries have a 0% um, like Down syndrome birth rate, and it's because if they do like an ultrasound or anything like that, they force you to abort a Down syndrome child. You are on social health care. You have worked to earn that health care, and yeah, I am not looking forward to that. I hit in November, Chitty. So trust me, I'm not looking forward to that. I'm gonna try to remain a reservist as long as I can. You're right. It is better than nothing, but there's also some really good options that are out there that are private. And part of the reason that healthcare is the way that it is because some of the policies that have existed since like the 1920s, and it's dumb. So, um, you qualify for Medicaid. If you qualify for Medicaid, there's certain things I think in order to qualify for Medicaid. Have you looked at like Medishare? Maybe check out Medishare. It's like one of those private co-op, like a Christian co-op thing. Yeah, yeah. The cost of healthcare is ridiculous because it had to go up because healthcare companies, private insurance companies, get they get fined, and businesses get fined for not providing healthcare. And so, like there are certain elements of the government that want us to go to a universal healthcare system, like what the Canada and like what they have in the UK, and that sucks. Like Like it seriously, seriously sucks. I know people that are we. I thought we had this discussion, Corey. If I say, oh, well, happy birthday, Ava, when it comes up. If you come on the stream, I will give you happy birthday. Um, no, it's not that it's healthier. It's not that it's healthier. In Europe and in European countries, they don't have to list certain types of ingredients. In the US, we have to list all the ingredients. So it's important to know the distinction there. I've learned a lot about this. I'm not a huge fan of RFK Jr. I think him attacking some of the things that he does is just a waste of time. Sugar is sugar. Like dihydroxide. Do you know how many things that you consume every day that have dihydroxide? If you didn't consume them, you would die. But Corey, that's what I mean is like, do you recognize how important it is? That's true. Many of the chemicals that we use here, but and that's fine. That's fine. They also there's places that still say that MSG is harmful to you, and it's not. In Europe, there's places that say that MSG is harmful to you, and MSG is the most wonderful, delicious thing you can put on your food that isn't a dessert. Um, like when we talk food dyes and we talk about the chemicals and things, like you realize that sugar is a like things are made like that's why they say like when you digest something, you chemically break it down into another. That's how your body digests things. So when people talk about they don't use food, they don't use all the chemicals. I get that you don't see the chemicals on their food labels, but a lot of still use those chemicals. They just aren't required to list them. You can Google that. What Europeans what Europeans have to list on their food ingredients. See that they don't have to list every single ingredient. In fact, we're one of the few countries in the world that does require that no matter what it is, it has to go in the ingredients. They're healthier looking or healthier. Healthier looking doesn't mean healthier, but that doesn't mean that they're healthier. Healthy looking and healthier are two very different things. It doesn't it doesn't that and that might be. Now, I think that they do use what I do think they do is I think that in Europe they tend to use more more whole foods. So I'm not going to argue that whole foods are better for you than regular foods. Like if you make your own chips from your own corn tortillas that you make, if you make corn tortillas and you make your own chips from it, that's probably going to be healthier than eating Doritos. If you make your own sourdough bread versus Wonder Bread, that's going to be way healthier for you. If you pay to have your own beef slaughtered, make your own roast beef and cook all your own chicken from chickens you've raised, if you do that and raise your own vegetables, that's way healthier than buying a can of vegetables. It probably tastes better too. So in that we are agreed. But I think what it is there's processed food and Americans as a by and large Americans consume way more processed food than unprocessed food. When you go to a restaurant in Europe, like going to McDonald's is a rarity. Going to a mom and pop restaurant where they cook things with foods is more likely in Europe than it is here. Mom and pop restaurants are fewer and further between. And so it's easy to go to McDonald's and buy McDonald's that isn't made with whole foods. It's made with convenient foods. So I agree that we consume a lot more processed food. All right. But processed food, like we already know that processed food is bad for us. So it's a lot less like we don't need to regulate how much processed food we make. We don't even need to regulate how processed food is made because there's a time and place for processed food. It has a really long shelf life. It for lower income people, if you eat it correctly, it's good for you. But it is about it is about sugar and salt are addictive. Sugar and salt are two of the most addictive substances on the planet that are legal to consume. If you eat a vegetable by its, to quote Uncle Roger, it tastes like sad. Sugar is sugar, bud. It doesn't matter if it comes from corn. No, sugar is sugar. It's all glucose. It's all glucose. If I eat 400 calories in sugar cane and 400 calories, I did. She's got like student body officer stuff tomorrow. So that's why she went to bed. I don't eat ramen. I don't eat ramen packages. I make my own noodles if I'm gonna make. No, and that is probably 100% because sugar, high fructose corn syrup, is more processed than raw sugar, like sugar in the raw, the sugar cane. Sugar doesn't always come from sugar cane. Sometimes it comes from sugar beets. There's a couple different places that sugar can come from. Sugar can come from bananas. They can derive it from bananas. There's several fruits. It can come from apples. It just depends on what part of the country you're from. Yes, it primarily comes from sugar cane, like raw turbinado sugar. If you're eating that, then yeah. I When it comes to soda, I'm not the one. I drink fake soda. I drink diet soda. I care because sugar's sugar. I feel less full. I feel more full and lower calories. So I literally carry around literally carry around a uh, a cell phone that puts out wireless and like wireless radiation in my on my butt cheek all day. So like I'm really not worried about the amount of aspartame that I drink. So it I'm this is one of those things I'm going to disagree with you guys on. I think that if it's all you're consuming, then yes, worse for you. But people that are watching their calories, that are eating whole foods, that choose to drink diet soda or diet things. So whether it's aspartame, monk fruit sweetener, Lakanto sweetener, um, what is it? I think even NutraSweet has been. They've redone studies on NutraSweet, Swerve, uh, the other ones. You want to know what it is? I don't like drinking my calories. I can drink one Coke and it's this, or I can drink a whole Coke or a whole Pepsi or a whole root beer, and it's the same as eating a freaking cheeseburger. And I'd rather just drink a Diet Coke and get 1 calorie and then eat the cheeseburger because I'm going to be more full. So I'm getting the same number of calories eating the cheeseburger, the same amount of fullness as someone who drinks the Coke and eats the cheeseburger, or I'm getting half as many calories. So I could literally eat 2 cheeseburgers instead of a Coke and a cheeseburger. But chemicals are chemicals. We consume chemicals. A banana is made of chemicals. Oh, here in town, I like Burger Bar over in Roy. I don't mind Burly Burger, but it's not great. I think it's a little overpriced. I like Burger Bar because I think it's well priced. They use fresh meat. They use fresh ingredients. It tastes less processed, and and it's pretty inexpensive. That's probably the big thing. Um, So let's see. Subway Fresh. I like Firehouse. J Chitty versus wait, what did you write last? Now I need to follow up in the chat. No, I really like when I know that I carry my weight in my gut. I know that I'm fat, but I'm actually in pretty good shape. Um, I can need to. I can slam out. I'm not gonna say they're great push-ups, but they're arguably acceptable push-ups. I can hammer out like 75 push-ups in a minute. I don't want to, but I usually work out 3 times a week with my son, and we do a cardio, and I walk. I don't run. It's bad for my body. I'm over like 35 now. Running isn't really great for your body when you're over 35. Um, it's a great way to burn calories, but it's pretty harsh on your body. So I'll swim or I'll walk. I do a lot of curls. I do like I have like 10 pounds, and I'll do like 60, and I'll do one of these. I sometimes do lunges. I do like squats. I do like standing squats, just stand in place squats. I do that. With like I'll do like resistance bands. So I'll do squats with resistance band in my hands. I'll use like my stair banister, the ball. I'll wrap my resistance bands around it, and I'll walk away, and I'll use the bench press. I have to have reconstructive surgery on my shoulders. Um, and so I can't like do regular weights. I do machines, and I do resistance bands. I do really light dumbbells. I do push-ups and sit-ups. I do leg lifts. I do like the 6-inch leg lifts, and then I do like the curl up and go straight up leg lifts. So I do these. Lots of flutter kicks. So I carry um fixing airplanes like this behind my head for 6 years, rucking up and down the mountains on the border of Mexico years, in Arizona with like a 30-pound pack and a firearm and body armor and everything, uh, moving sandbags, just all a hack squat bar. Is that the hexagon one? I do like when I do my X pound line. Is that what happened to you? That's a little weird. Um, I do oh, the H shape bar. Okay. I don't do uh like weights. I don't When I do leg day, I usually don't do like um I don't do free weights very often. I will sometimes do deadlifts, but I usually just do like I do the machine, and I do like a leg press. Um, but I try to stand throughout the day. Like when I'm working on my computer, I try to always stand, and I try to like kind of march in place and walk in place. So I keep my legs. No, I mean, not, I guess that joke of if you lift weights wrong enough, all of them are back workouts. So in that regard, but no, I've never like fallen on my back or done anything like that. Um, I mean, you guys can, again, on my channel, you can scroll through and you can see like this time last year I was doing backflips on the ground. Later, Chitty. I hear you. So you too, man. Oh, so you can play hockey again? Go swim. You were a lifeguard, man. Go swim. You know that swimming is the best like total body workout. It works core, it works your lungs, it works your endurance, works your muscles in your legs. Do rack instead. Okay. But hockey is fun. I love like Like I haven't gone to any of the Utah hockey games, but I know like the company I work for and some other things, they they get tickets every once in a while, so I always throw my name into the hat for free tickets, because I would love to go to one of the Utah hockey games. I used to go see I used to go watch them play. I used to go watch them when they were the Coyotes when I lived in Arizona. It was like 10 years ago, watching the Arizona Coyotes play. So, but I think it's fun to take my kids to go see sports and stuff. I'm not a sit at home and watch sports guy though. That's like my thing. My my dad and my grandpa did that just a little too much. So I respect professional athletes for being really good at what they do. I think most of them have kind of jacked up politics, but like the fact that is what they do. I'll check it out, James. We have a pretty good gym um, up at the Air Force Base here that I work out of occasionally, and I can get on the base. You're single, so what else is there to do but sports? But what sports? Um, I'm telling you, man, go. You know what you need to do, Corey? Because I know that we're not too far. You need to go to like one of the Harmons. Go do one of their dinner nights where you get to learn to cook a meal, or they cook a meal for you. Because there's always a couple young girls that go together, that go like just to go like a nice dinner. It's a little pricey, but go and like learn how to cook a meal that's like nice, and it's like always a really fresh, like all whole foods meal. I've learned to cook a couple things doing that, and it's been really nice. I learned how to make pasta doing one of those. Um, and go freaking swim. Go swim and lift weights, man. Go do the machines. If you get a like an EOS Fitness, if you get an EOS Fitness, whatever, you let EOS Fitness you go to, and I'll go meet you one day. Yeah. You know the where is it? You know that down in I don't know if it's clear, if there's one closer to you, but the South Davis Rec Center in Bountiful, they have a hockey rink, and I think they have like an adult hockey team that you can go try out for. So you go work out there, drive down there, and yeah, go drive down there and swim, and then lift weights, or go weights, and then run around the track, go swim for a little bit, and then go play hockey. Get in shape. Go do that. I think it's like $30 a month to have a membership. I used to live in Bountiful. That's why. I used to be in Bountiful. Sorry, I'm like totally having a conversation with you instead of talking to the chat. Sorry, guys. All right, I need to do a check in with the chat. Who all it is? It's a really nice gym. It's a really nice gym. Um, who all is still in the chat? So I know Corey is James. Are you still here? I know Chitty left. Josh, I'm assuming you're still here. So who is making 11 people? Oh, I started asking questions and they left. Have you guys noticed that every time I ask, "Hey, who else in the chat?" Like everybody in the leaves. Like whoever's on for the 20 seconds or whatever, they just freaking leave. They're like, "Nah, bro." About that. So hilarious. Um Anyhow. Oh man. I qualified to be a lifeguard because you can't swim or because you're out of shape. If you're in a 50-meter pool, that's 6 laps, bud. Were you in a 50-meter pool? It's either 6 laps or it's 12 laps. that was one of the few things that I did a lot of in Alaska, is because during the winter, like everybody's like, oh, just go ride snow machines, or go sledding, or go skiing, or go snowboarding. When it's 50 below, man, he's for engagement because of the algorithm, so I'm out. That's probably there's probably a little bit of that's true. Like they stop pushing this, like after like 10 minutes. If people aren't hitting like, and they're not sharing, and if your keywords like guns, then they stop pushing it out to, they only push it out to people that have done like a search for it. If you've never searched guns before, you probably won't ever see my, that's why I do a lot of my shorts with music, like by, sorry, I realize I'm being kind of loud. My daughter's in the room next door. That's why they do a lot of, or why I do a lot of my shorts with like music that's, I don't know, trendier now, because it helps spread my videos to other algorithms. But I also get things like, I get really low engagement the first like couple days, and then it starts going back up, because then like my regulars start watching it, or it starts going into people's feeds that search things are soft, or guns, or everyday carry, or CCW. Yeah, I'll just collab with Justin Bieber. No, what I need to do, if I was going to collab, maybe I need to start doing more country songs, because then people would be like, oh yeah, this dude's got guns, he's doing a country song. Yeah, like, oh man, like some Jason Aldean, or Luke Man, Shake It For Me. I'll do one. Maybe I'll do a Shake It For Me short. Um, so yeah, I've got to be like, if I'm not doing like the voiceovers of like Johnny Q, or Joe Rogan, or Paul Harrell, or some of the other big, like the bigger gun guys, then I usually do, um, and it'll hit like 600 or 700 views really easy, and then it just dies, because like, man, this guy's just doing guns. He doesn't have anything to do with that song. Uh, the one I did today was, I did, that song the kid sings, and lots of people do like this animation. It's like, take this pill, it'll help you feel better, blah blah blah. So I did it, and I hand drew this little stick figure, and it said creepy pedo, and then I had him draw a bubble that says, being a minor attracted person is totally normal. And so I just recorded that, and then I put down a round of 7.62 by 9 when it said take this pill. And I was like, that's it. that that hit like 700 really fast, and then I got a bunch of dislikes. So I think they just stopped pushing it out. I don't know why. I was like, do they not like that I showed the bullet, or do they not like that I said this is the resolution to being a pedophile? I personally thought that it was quite witty, but I'm sure somebody got really offended by it. You don't know you're beautiful. Oh, who is that? The kid that just died, that everybody says Beyonce was responsible for him. He was in that, the Harry Styles, the band that Harry Styles was in, right? That is a good song. It's a fun song. You got that Michael Scott energy from The Office. I got the Michael Scott energy. What? I've got Michael Scott energy? World's greatest boss? Winning. Yeah. Hey, hey Corey, you look that up, dog? Oh man. Oh, I think because we've lost our chat. We haven't been We haven't talked about guns. Okay, people just join the chat. Everybody act normal. If you're just looking to see what we're talking about in the chat, we're talking about guns and we're talking about uh and J Dog is selling feet pics on his OnlyFans. Wow, that got attention. Now we're up to 17. Hi, 17 people in the chat. If you just joined, having lots of fun. We're talking about guns and OnlyFans and garlic nudes. Would you like to chime in? And sarcasm. We're talking about a lot of sarcasm. Yep, and there we go. All extra 7 people just left. Oh man, you're in the top 17% of only feet, right, Josh? Making OnlyFans for my guns. Only guns. That's it. Just using the desert. He goes, here you go. And stir this spaghetti for you. Yeah, it's delicious. Oh, we are such a messed up community, man. We might not all align like exactly in some of our beliefs about things, but man, we're all just sarcastic dumbasses. That's what I like. That's what I like about what I've done with my channel is just I love just like doing goofy stuff and not taking things too seriously, and it's just like trying to bridge that gap, help people see like, hey, it's okay. You would never stir cheap noodles with the staccato. I would. I would do it. Um, somebody asked me, I can't remember who it was, like way back in earlier in the chat. Somebody asked me what my favorite, like if there was a single pistol that I could own. I would love to own um a a Luago Alien. That 9 millimeter pistol. It's called like the Alien. I would love to own an Alien. That thing looks so sexy, and it shoots smooth that I've seen. Um, if I was gonna own a revolver, don't be wrong. I love like a good old Smith and Wesson 44. That's what I grew up owning. Whizzle, hey Whizzle has not spoken a word, so I don't know if he just jumped in the chat and heard me say a Luago Alien. He was like, "Oh, I know what that is." Welcome to the chat, man. Yeah, they are like $6,000. Actually, I saw it on some of the originals because they just released the Model 2, the second version of it. The original you can get with like it's beyond that like first beyond like the first 1,000 that they made, so it's not like the limited version anymore. But you can get one for like $1,900, which isn't bad, given what it is and the engineering that it goes through. But like I was saying, if I could have any revolver, I think I would want like a Rhino, like a Chiappa Rhino. I think the engineering in the Chiappa Rhino is pretty cool, where it's got the lower bore axis on like the top of the hand, so there's less upward recoil. It's more of a backward recoil. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's Whizzle. That Alien is on my. Yeah, I do wish they had it in a 44 mag, J Dog. That Alien is on my wish list, but I already promised Jug I would buy a 50 AE when I finally got monetized and made money. So I have to buy a 50 AE. I have to buy a suppressor. I guess I have to buy a Yojimbo knife. Yeah, I have to get a gold plate. I'm gonna take it somewhere to get it gold plated. I could probably do a 50 Beowulf now, Corey, if I wanted to. If I probably wouldn't do 50 Beowulf. I'd probably do 460 SOCOM. Just because it's a little fat. And I still need to do a 300 blackout. I can buy like 3 or 4 more ARs. What I'm probably gonna do, J Dog, is I'm probably gonna go buy, like, take it to a powder coat guy, and I'm just gonna have him powder coat it in gold or Cerakote it in gold. Yeah, yeah. No, that's true. I think that's why, like, if I'm gonna spend as much money as I am on 300, I'd rather just have 460 SOCOM. I'd rather just have something that, like, if it hits whatever I'm shooting at, whatever the target is, the target will not survive. Not that they would with blackout necessarily, whatever the target might be, but 460 SOCOM definitely nothing is good. I've seen 460 SOCOM hit some pretty strong, thick steel targets, like maybe not an inch thick, but I've seen it. I've seen it hit like quarter-inch targets and just like, oh, like a German Luger. I have not shot a German Luger. I really, really, really want to shoot a German Luger. I've never done it. I've heard that it it's 9 mil, but it's just different. Um, that's also on my list is to get there's an adapter, there's like a camera adapter that you can use your cell phone for that you plug it into and you can attach it to the end so it'll record to your iPhone. And I'll that's what I'll start once I can find a good place, then I'll do the then I'll do my 6.5 Creedmoor and I'll do some long range stuff because I'd like to do a mile. I've done a mile like twice with my 6.5 Creedmoor, but I'm not consistent. I can pretty consistently hit 1,000 to 1,200 yards, but I'm still not quite. I'm not I'm not where I'd like to be. I have this Beretta shotgun, Josh. My dad has a 92 FS, like the M9. I've shot the M9 a lot. I think Berettas are cool. I think they're very reliable. I think they're efficient. Um, it's a little big for my hand, but you're confident in hitting 1.5 miles with your Glock 19X. Not the actual round, but actually like chucking it, and then you have your buddy catch it midair with a drone and drop it a mile and a half away, right? I like it. I like it. That's some big thinking. That's right. That's how J-Dog does it. Watch me hit that target a mile and a half away. Is that a 9mm Beretta or Glock 19X? It is. How are you going to hit the target? This. did he just did he just shoot throw a Beretta? Oh man. Oh, good times. Welcome to Russia. And then it boomerangs right back into my hand. That's a special Beretta. Where is your Glock 19X? The 19X is it has the Glock 17 handle and then it's or lower and then it's got a Glock 19 slide on it, correct? Okay, that's what I thought. Because I know the 43X is like it has a it's not the short pistol grip, the short lower. It's the longer lower, but it has the shorter top on it. The shorter slide. Boy, oh boy. Upgraded Rico spring enhanced trigger is basically a Glock 45 just with factory gas. Actually, I need to get a 1911. I feel like every good collection needs a 1911, just like every good collection should have an AK-47. Need to get a revolver. I need to get at least one good World War II gun. I guess technically my AK-47 is a World War II gun. I feel like I need like an American one or a British one. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Let's see. Sure, the ramp is part of the barrel and not one with a ramp as part of the frame. Okay. What else did you get? I need to get like a Benelli or a Benelli clone. Like everybody should have a good tactical shotgun. I've got these two shotguns. I've got another one upstairs. I think I need at least 4 more ARs, but I can build those. That's what I like. You want to know what I really like about ARs, guys? Maverick 88. I'm gonna say I'm not familiar with that off the top of my head, James. Agreed, Josh. My father-in-law has he's got a 45 Kimber that's the compact. It's only like 5 rounds. I've only shot the military version of the Benelli one time. Yeah, I've only shot the military version of the Benelli like one time. No, I'm aware. I was saying my father-in-law has the compact one. He carries the compact one. It will run. The Kimber will run that ammo that I told you about. Not, I think they make it in 45. When seconds matter, the cops are a few minutes away. This is true. That's why I end all of my videos in my description. It always says carry every day and always carry around in the chamber. Again, like that is not, hey ammo. Welcome to the fun V. It's not to say that when I make the statement, I want to make sure that I'm clear. When I make the statement, always carry around in the chamber, that's what I choose to do. That's what I encourage people to do. But I'm not going to tell you that like you have to do that. I want people to get to the point where they feel comfortable and they feel good about doing that. From a defensive standpoint, it is the more proper way. And like I've said in my videos, there are very few niches that are out there in specific circumstances. Not carrying one in the chamber is the appropriate way to go. But most of the time, like 95 to 98% of the time, you're going to be in you should probably be carrying one in the chamber. Your fire, like people that say it's for safety reasons, like it's like safe much more. Like pistols and firearms these days are built with so many safety measures in them. Like even a 1911 with the grip safety, firing pin won't go off if that grip safety is not being depressed. Like when I say modern, I mean one that is built to modern safety standards. But that grip safety, if it's cocked, locked, if the physical safety's up, all right. But even if it wasn't, you could have that physical safety down. If the hammer comes forward, but that pistol grip safety isn't depressed, the firing pin won't strike. It won't hit the firing pin properly. There's a safety in place that won't allow, if the trigger comes back, it's kind of like a Glock. It's got a piece that prevents that firing pin from going forward. If in theory, but without the trigger is what holds that spring in place, and the trigger won't depress without that part being plugged in. And so like your spring tent, whatever's holding the spring back, that spring pressure, whatever's holding it back, if you don't pull the trigger to release it, it shouldn't fire even if you drop it. I like Walthers. I think PPK is decent. I would do a PPS personally. I would do the Police Pistol Slim. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like no. I think I think we are all safe in saying um you no gun is 100% drop safe, because if you have that mindset, you are it's probably not best mindset to have. But to say that uh to go on the opposite spectrum, to say that guns generally are not drop safe, I think that's worse. To be overly cautious and to make yourself almost a target because you refuse to carry around in the chamber because it's not safe. It just doesn't make sense. Like finding that good balance. Again, there are lots of training videos that are out there. There's lots of things. If if you are saying that it's not safe to carry your firearm with a round in the chamber, it's probably because you don't practice enough, and it's probably because you aren't familiar enough with how to properly do it. Because there are not there are almost no guns that I can think of. Um, LPK, you just got it here, and that is one of the funniest freaking things that I have heard all night. Oh, that is so good. I don't know. I'm gonna buy it. I don't know LPK why. Are you general? Or were you legitimately asking? Because I don't know. I'm from Utah, but I'm not a practicing Mormon anymore, and I was for a really long time, and I've never heard that. Welcome to the channel. But I also made fun of made fun of Mormons when I wasn't practicing Mormon because we're weird. Mormons are weird. anyone who, anyone who's Mormon who says that completely normal is probably really messed up, because Mormons are weird, and if they can admit that, like there's something wrong. And I think that's true for anybody. If you can't admit that you're a little weird in some way, you might want to reevaluate like what you think is weird. Like, no, I'm not weird. I'm not weird at all. Are you sure? Says you say, I'm not weird at all, says the dude who puts like, I don't know, ketchup on his eggs or something like that. Yeah, LPK, welcome chat. Welcome to our stream. We talk a lot about guns, and other stuff comes up, but mostly it's guns. My shorts, however, my content, my regular content in the streams, that's usually how it goes. Regular content, I do a lot of stuff with my kids. Still mostly gun. I also make fun of the gun culture because I'm in the gun culture, and sometimes the gun culture takes things too seriously. And the right to own guns is a very subject, but like once you own guns and are part of it, dude, just have fun with it. So that's what I do, is I try to bridge that gap. So if you're into that kind of stuff, you're into like self deprivation and or whatever, self humiliation, and just having a good time, like this is the right place. That's because we're all autistic, J Dog. Did you not see like what I did to the? Did you not see what I did to the? Go go to the ranges. Check that would be really really good. Look like this with my beard and everything. You're like, something's right here. Whereas the way that Mormons are portrayed, like in TV and video and media, they would probably think it's totally legit. It would probably do really well. I'm probably gonna have to do that at some point. Oh man, you buy all your guns. A guy named T Rex. He's a small arms deer. That is awesome. I called you autistic last time. Yeah, the Discord channel. I don't know. People threw out some ideas, so I just started throwing things in there. So I've got like your stereotypical things. You got like our guns, World War II, Roman Empire. But then I started going full autistic about it. And it's like trains, airplanes, cars, Pokemon. I think one of them says other autistic shit that we can't put a name to right now. Do you have a few minutes about our Lord and Savior Jesus? No? What about now? Huh? Oh man. That would be great. Oh, I just scared away half the chat. They're like, dude, what's this guy talking about? Oh man. Everyone would leave. Yeah, everyone would leave. I still want to do I want to do a video with a shotgun, but none of the ranges around here will let me do a shotgun. I really want to do that. Why I don't recommend a shotgun for all defense video is probably not the best idea to show up to a range with a blunt in your mouth. Probably don't do that. Probably also don't show up when you've had a blunt in your mouth recently. If you smell like weed, do not show up to the gun range. Because federally, you're still not legally allowed to use weed and own firearms. Just saying. Abdul Abin Ramaswamy. LPK's still in here. I don't know. I don't know where Abdul went. Was he in here? Is that the dude from 13th Warrior? I feel like Ramaswamy. I should know that. What's my favorite? Oh, there's Betta. What's my favorite beef jerky flavor? Black pepper. Talk to your targets like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. The direction that our conversations go, like like the autism, as J-Dog spoke up and said, the autism is strong in this group. But man, at no point today did I think someone was going to talk about, hey, dude, you should go dress up as a Mormon missionary and go shoot guns. And now it's like, it's all I can think about. Last night, like all I could think about was getting the FUD guy to talk with my ATF agent guy and like figuring out how I'm going to write that script. And now I have to do this missionary thing. Like it's going to be some funny shit. That does not comfort me, Corey. It does not comfort me at all. I'm sure it's very chill. But a gun range is one of those places that, like, unless you're out in the dirt or like the wilderness by yourself, I kind of want it to not be super, super chill. Chill enough that I can record and use a shotgun, but not much more chill than that. No, I get you. Just yes, you should take your Nerf gun to the range. But exactly, James has got it. Chill but respectful. When I see the dude over in the corner, and he's like, "Hey, watch this, guys." It's a little too chill for me. But hey, man, you do you. Oh, dude, you're wearing that bulletproof vest? Here, you can totally take this. You know at some point that shit's gonna happen somewhere. Oh man. That cloud's got a vein in it, man. But just shoot it, it'll bleed. Oh. What do we got? We got 15 people. Hi, 15 people. Do any of you want to say anything in the chat? I don't care if you engage. I just want to know if you want to talk to us because like our conversation is slowly devolving. No, that's fine. They didn't want to stay. They think we're weird. Oh man. Oh lordy lordy. The the places you'll go. Oh, the people you'll meet. Thoughts on a scout rifle? I think everybody should have a scout rifle. I think it's a good idea. That whether that's like action scout rifle or whether it's a short barrel AR or even a short, like a whatever the shortest like bolt action rifle is you can have, or like a scout rifle is not a bad thing. Something that's got some kick, some knockdown, but is also fairly compact. I think that's a really good idea to have. Build a long range AR, dude. If you like shooting ARs, do it. I would do 338 Winchester before I did Lapua, just because it's a little bit more affordable. If you want to do just like long range to shoot long range, just do like a Creedmoor or a 6.0 PRC. What do you call a gun that doesn't kill anyone? A gun that belongs to a legal gun owner? V-gun. That was a good one. A V-gun. High 16 people. There's like 10 of them. Never mind. I'm not even gonna try anymore. Next time I see the number of people go up in the chat, I just be like, okay, all you people just leave. Just leave. You're not gonna stay, just leave. I just be like, so we're talking about guns and autism. Do you guys want to stay or no? Just you don't even have to stay for the you don't have to give me my 20 seconds of engagement. You can just leave. You can leave for 10 seconds. It's fine. Oh, there they are. There's people in here. We're talking about guns and being autistic. Do you guys want to stay? You can't spell guns without autism. That's true. This is a class learning about. It is not. Corey's teaching a class on soaking. He's an expert. Oh dear Lord. Oh, dude, I love it. I think that things are a lot funnier to me because I'm pretty freaking tired. I think that's what's happening. I've been going at this for nope. I'm not that tired. We are not. Corey is. None of us are. Corey is the only one. Corey is tired. I think he's smoked a little weed tonight, maybe a drink, and he has convinced himself he's a furry. So if you're into that, people, you can invite Corey to go do something. If you're not, oh my gosh, it's gonna show up in like a bunch of furry feeds now, and those people are gonna come here and be like, "Then I shot that dude that was dressed like a scout or a skunk." Don't shoot scouts. Black Airport in the U.S. No, it wasn't. Yeah. Yeah, they did an episode of CSI about that, and I think it was a big joke. And then there was that dude who was like the social media influencer who dressed up like this tricked out buff Bambi looking deer, and he was out walking in the woods, and somebody actually shot him. I think that's a true story. I could be wrong, But oh, all right, we're at 104 minutes. Think, don't you already do that? You say you would. Don't you already dress up like the tricks rabbit? Hi, chat. Welcome. Are any of you brave enough to say anything? I promise it's a safe place to speak. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Bye, Josh. No, you are 100% right, J Dog. It's not. It is to oh, for a scout rifle. Honestly, if I'm gonna go with a scout rifle, I would probably do lever action. The only reason I do lever action is because I want it to be pretty quick. I want to be as close as I can, like semi-auto. I don't think you're quite there with bolt action. And pump, I think a pump action rifle, I think there's too many things that could go wrong that would make it ineffective. Lever action's pretty tried and true as terms of uh, quick action that's not full semi-auto. Does that make sense? That's why I would go. I think I would go lever action, and I wouldn't go 30-30. I would go bigger bore. Um, I I I like Henry. You've seen the video of my brother's Henry. I shot it a couple times. It's pretty nice. I like 4570. Um, they make some pretty cool. Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up. They make some pretty cool caliber and lever action now. Mm. Oh, he's got a black powder muzzle loader. Black powder muzzle loaders are pretty cool. Um, so you've got Winchester, Marlin, and Henry are ones that a lot of people are. Those are the. I'm gonna do that. Sorry, I just missed out. Marlins is premium material. Sorry, I'm looking up. I'm looking up some good lever action rifles right now. Browning still make lever action rifles? You know, that would be a cool one. You can get a Browning in 300 Winchester. That would be beefy. Crazy. There's some cool lever action rifles. That might that might be my next rifle as a lever action, just so that I have it. Just so that I've got it. Get a Marlin for sure. Yeah, so the Browning, the Marlin, and the Henry are the ones that I'm looking at. I saw that Chiappa has some good ones. Let's check. Let's do this. Oh. If I want to look at like just overall guns for sale, what I usually do is go to Classic Firearms. I feel like they have just the best overall variety. Yeah. They've got 420 lever rifles on their site. So that's what I'm going to look at. So let's see. A Henry Big Boy 44 Magnum. I'm going to lot of 22. 16-inch. So you can do a 16.5-inch G-Force, Rossi, 45, 38, 357. 30-06 doesn't play. I've shot plenty of 30-06. That is not lever action rifle. Marlin 1894. .30 or 4440. I'm not familiar with 40 if somebody wants to school me on that. There's a Rossi in 4570 for under 1,000. That's not bad. There's a Henry with the brass side gate and the octagon barrel. I kind of feel like I want to get an octagon barrel as well. I feel like that's what you're supposed to have, because that's like old school octagon barrel. Some cool stuff. Some cool lever rifles out there, guys. They still make them, Corey, or they don't make them, but you can find them, but you can't use modern 30-06 loads on it. um, Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you, yeah. No, I know that you can't shoot plus P out of a 4570. There actually are pink lever action rifle, Corey. I'm telling you, Corey, if you're gonna get a 30-06, if you're gonna get a BAR, you need to get the H car. Get the modernized H car. You can use 30-06, but you can't use a lot of modern loads. You have to use like a lower. You have to use like a slower load. If you get like an old school BAR, you have to use a slower load. You can't use like a high pressure like hunting round. I'm not be able to use that. It's got to be like a lower pressure, heavier weighted bullet that's slower because the action isn't built for it. I can't remember where I remember learning about that when I was reading about this modernized BAR called the H car and from Ohio Arms, and they had to beef up the receivers and everything to use modern ammo. So but all right, guys. It's close enough to 2 hours. I'm gonna where I'm gonna take off my mic. Can you guys still hear me? Everybody still hear me? Okay. I'm going to leave up the stream. I'm going to go get ready for bed. I had several days in a row where I did not sleep well. And of course, I worked over the weekend. So I'm going to go get ready for bed. Do my typical thing. I'm going to leave the stream up. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. Check out the rifle, the shotguns. If you guys want to move over to the Discord, you're welcome to do that. But you guys, the stream will be up all night. Do what you want to do. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk strategy, autistic. Do whatever it is that we do here. You know how it goes. Stay strapped. Always carry one in the chamber. Be below average if it means you're not woke. Come on, dogs. All right, let's go. Let's put Snacky the Snack up here. There we go. Snacky the Don't Tread Snack. Dang it, come on. There we go. Alright. Don't Tread Snack is there. Later, guys. Come on.